Welcome into another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. How's everyone doing tonight? Happy Friday. I hope everyone's had a wonderful week. And I'm sure many of y'all are saying, thank God it's Friday. So, I know me, it's just getting into my weekend, middle of my work week, but I'm happy to be here with y'all tonight. I hope y'all have had a really pleasant day today, and maybe hopefully you enjoyed your work day and got a lot of things done. Now ready to kick off your shoes and enjoy the weekend, if most of y'all are off, which me, yeah, I'll be working tomorrow, but I'll be taking Sunday off this weekend because Sunday's my dad's birthday, so I gotta go out and celebrate his birthday. So I'm happy to see everybody. I'm happy y'all are here. Hi, Jesus. How you doing, babes? So, sorry I was running a few minutes late. I got hung up on a phone call. So how y'all doing? Are y'all doing good? Let's see. I really want to pull this one out. Hi, Bonnie. How you doing, babes? Y'all got any plans for the weekend? I don't know about y'all, but Sunday I plan on taxing out my body. I'm gonna see how I'm gonna do at the bowling alley. After not bowling in about 8 years, 7-8 years. Hi, Sunnyland. How you doing, beautiful? Oh. So I figure we'll get into I ain't singing nothing. You can get lost. This isn't a singing channel. Thank you very much. Oh, hey, Moonfox. Okay, sweetheart. Happy to see you. Alright. Let's get started. Pull out my one of my romance oracles, although it's not just for romance. I think it's a self-love oracle too. Use it with my keyword like I did last night. See what spirit wants to talk about tonight with y'all. I know many of y'all been in y'all's head again, overthinking everything. Alright, spirit. Recognition, huh? Somebody get a promotion today. Y'all did, that's awesome. I want to see y'all grow and achieve y'all's dreams and move up in the world. Alright, spirit, what is this about? Keyword. Well, half of the deck almost went flying. How you doing? Well, this didn't come out the way I thought it would. I got recognition here. So you're being recognized for hard work, but I get the key word that came out is bed. So it's intimate times, restful slumber, deep personal connection, big family, home security, dreaming, retreating from the world. So I guess you're getting recognized for the intimate connections you're making with people, such as your significant other or family members. Maybe you've been trying to work on build a stronger relationship or connection with people, especially the ones closest to you. That's always good. You're good. Well, I'm happy you're good. Hold on, y'all. I don't even know what to put this under. Okay. You ran into my stream right after work. Your wife's giving you the stink eye. Well, maybe you should attend to your wife first, babes, before you come running in here. You never know. She may want to talk to you about something. You sure? You know what they say. Happy wife, happy life. So make sure you give your wife all the love and attention she needs. Don't take her for granted. Oh, she loves me too. Oh. Well, tell her I love her too. Pretty old lady. Quake box. I'm not old, thanks. So try again. Esteban, can you be next on the Oracle cards? You want a personal reading from me? First, learn how to say hi. And second, you want a personal reading from me? It's $30 US. My energy isn't for free. All right, Spirit. Next one out. Oh, maybe y'all taking a rest again? I understand that feeling. I need a rest too. 35 years. She been down. What do you mean, honey? Let's see, Monkey Man, you would never be that lucky. And I would never be that desperate. $500? Let me make myself clear. You ain't got enough money for me to ever flash you. You wanna know why? Because I'm priceless. And I hope you lose this account. Because you just been reported. Come in here acting like a fool. Go elsewhere. Pervert. Alright, Spirit. What else? Keyword. Rage, what you mean, K Popeye? Well, next one I got out is rest, Listen to your body, mentally and physically unwind with the keyword white. And I feel like the only thing that stands out to me is the mindset. Take a rest. Because like I said earlier, I think many of y'all been overthinking things. Really been trapped in y'all's minds, overthinking something. And I don't feel like it's doing y'all any good, beautiful people. So it's time to take a break from it. Give yourself some peace. Yeah. What else, Spirit? Ooh. Ask your angels. Y'all been talking to y'all's angels? I hope so. Hi, Captain Legless. Where you been at, babes? It's been a while. Where you been hiding? That card's for you. Well, what you been up to, baby? Oh, you've been married 35 years. Well, that's awesome, Rach. Well, congratulations, babes. Congratulations to you and your lovely wife. That's awesome. All right. What do you want to ask y'all's angels about? Hello, Tina. I'm gravy, sweetheart. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Hi, Moonchild. Thank you, beautiful. You know me. Red's my favorite color, or one of them. I feel like y'all been doing some work on your self-esteem, asking your angels for help to help you see yourself in this beautiful light. With this makeup jar is the key word. So I feel like many of y'all have been struggling with y'all's self-esteem, not able to see the beauty in yourself that others may see in you, or recognize your confidence that others may see, or your wisdom, or not able to see the beauty in life. Which, you know, beautiful people, given what I've seen here on my tarot table tonight, I guess I can kind of understand that one too. Time for you get lost, Black Pill Bill. And I hope you lose your account too, because you're being reported. Bye-bye. Oh, is that what it is? Well, I guess it's good to stay busy, Captain Legless, but I think I could find other things to occupy my time. Not just going through and, you know, sitting around and thinking about stuff. Your job is too stressful. You think it's time to move on to a new client? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Tina. Welcome back, Shelby. Oh. Hi, Bob. How you doing? Yeah, you must not be old enough to be in here. Well, Tina, if you have any questions for me, personal readings are $30 US. I'm doing okay. Moon Fox, I could be better, honey. It's been a long emotional day for me. I had my best friend's funeral today. So, and because I'm here and she lived in California, I couldn't go to it. So I had to watch it on video chat. This is true, Captain Legless. Self-reflection is a powerful thing, but yeah, I agree. Not when it takes over your life and really brings you down. I get that, babes. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, Moonchild. I know you got to be worn out, honey. Taking care of your nephew. What the heck? Well, this is interesting. Hi, King Hazy. Next card I get out is Awakening. A realization, shift, or discovery. And the keyword card that came out is Player. Be aware, showboat, slick talker, temptation, weak in the knees, clear thinking needed, one night stand, sort of person. I don't know, did y'all come to a realization that someone is showboating or a slick talker, or maybe they make you weak in the knees? Or you realize that they're, as they say, how do they put that? Someone that you can have fun with, but not someone you can take home to mama. That kind of thing. I don't know, beautiful people. I mean, if y'all are just looking for someone to have fun with, I mean, do your thing. I ain't judging you, but if you're looking for something serious, I would suggest move on if you come to the realization that somebody isn't looking for the same thing you're looking for. Send them out. Send them on their way. No, Moon Fox Night. I'm sure she does. She's been my best friend since kindergarten. That's how long I've known her. It's just hard to be. I know you're younger than me, but, you know, to even be my age and think of losing someone that young. Because, you know, even just being barely over 40, like when my mama died, that was too young. And I'm only a few years past the age my mama was when she died. So thinking of my girlfriend that way too, it's, you know, it's hard to believe that she died that young. And so we're still waiting for the autopsy results to find out what exactly it was that killed her. The doctor seemed to think it was probably a heart attack, but we don't know for sure. So, but thank you, Moon Fox. I appreciate that, sweetheart. Oh no, Debs. I'm sorry to hear that, honey. Hi, Andrea. Bob, why'd you time out Jiminy Crickets? What did he do? And hi, Jiminy Crickets. Hi, Andrea. How you doing, beautiful? Did you just find out today, Debs? Oh, okay, Debs. I got you, honey. Hi, 420. Bob, is that why you timed out Jiminy Crickets? Like, what did he say, honey? Andrea, if you're talking about the one that was on life support, no, she's still here, thank God. But I had another best friend that died on Easter Sunday. Unfortunately, her fiance woke up and found her dead in bed. So, okay, Bob, well, you may want to make sure that Jiminy Crickets knows you're joking, babe, because I don't know if I would like that, to be honest. Hello, Gita. Yeah, no, this isn't Anna. My childhood best friend from kindergarten. Her name is Marisol. Debs, I mean, isn't that the truth? I'm trying to figure out which one is trying to figure out who has the big one. Like, that's the way some of them are. Alright, beautiful people. Let me get back to this. Alright. I don't even know if I want to bring out this deck now. I just think I want to get straight to the tarot, to be honest. Maybe later. Just can't have my energy drive down. Oh, Debs. Oh, he better not time you out. I wouldn't be happy. Hello, Michael. Alright, beautiful people. I want to get some advice for y'all real quick before I go over this. Alright. Give me some advice real quick. Hi, AK. Let's do advice. Wow, that's interesting. Days Romero, how about we don't? I don't appreciate that. Jiminy Crickets, babes. I hadn't looked, baby. Hold on. I think I'm a little frazzled, to be honest, right now. You just saw a light whizzing by. Let's see. Okay, yes, I got it, babes. Thank you. And you're welcome. Of course. I got other emails that I hadn't had a chance to look at. Whatever. Oh, thank you, honey. I appreciate you very much. Saw a light whizzing by, huh? I wonder if it was a spirit orb, Moon Fox. Probably was. I hadn't even had a chance to look around. But, you know, they always have energy. The spirits are always around me. I don't like that card. Oh, I just saw one, actually. Debs, I mean, I know I could probably change it, but I don't want to just cut people out because there's people that come in here who want readings and they can't talk to me and request readings. That's why I don't do it. More of like a light or a mist flying by. Oh, well, I wonder if anyone else saw it. Anybody else see what Moon Fox Knight's talking about? Did y'all see like a light or a mist flying by? I know sometimes I don't always see what the camera catches. 420, It's a spirit trying to manifest, making it self-aware to me. Hi, Catherine. It came from the middle, went to your left. Oh, okay, Debs, I got you. Hi, Judith. How you doing, beautiful? Okay, honey. Well, sweet dreams. Good night to you. Hmm. 420, you're laughing for me, babes, because you already know I ain't laughing. Duke, I mean, I guess I should take that as a as a compliment, but it's just so hard for me to do because I'm not Native American, so it's hard to do that. Oh, thank you, Catherine. I am, honey. You too, beautiful Judith. Sweet dreams, honey. It sounded cute, 420. Catherine, I understand that, honey, but, you know, I guess it's always, from my perspective, um, and I love Native American culture, but I love all cultures. You know, I think culture is beautiful, diversity is beautiful, but I guess I always have a problem with people always just, you know, thinking of only one possible ethnicity when there's multiple ethnicities, proof right here that I'm not Native American. So there's multiple ethnicities who look like me. So you know, everybody's just pushing all the ethnicities out except for one. And then that's what I don't like about it. Hi, Seiji. How you doing, beautiful? Yeah, Debs, it really is. Exactly. And I don't like division. I mean, I just don't, I don't like the fact that everybody always, you know, secludes all the other ethnicities except for that one. It's like, because obviously, proof right here again is there's more than one ethnicity that looks like me, that has my features. So that's the problem I always have with it. Oh, it's always good to see you too, Seiji. And Seiji's oh, Teddy's looking at me a little crazy. I think he's looking at everybody a little crazy. You're funny, Jiminy Crickets. I mean, there is that too, Debs. That's right. I mean, well, and if I were to say it, I'd be like, you know, y'all can kiss my, you know, tropical tan behind. But, you know, I guess it's like, you know, everybody overlooks the name of the channel, like tropical. Does tropical sound native? Not quite. but I guess people don't put two and two together. Hi, Chief. How you doing, babes? It's good to see you too, honey. Exactly, Moonchild. And I got called that in high school too. And back in high school, I didn't mind it so much, but I don't know. I guess I'm a little older today that I see how it could be, cause division. Oh, thank you, Seiji. I'm loving and accepting of everyone. I can't stand that only one ethnicity is thought of. Out of all the other beautiful ethnicities there are. Any compliment works for you. uh, yeah, and for me, it's always been, my jet black hair. I'm not tall, but, I was thin. No, it's all right, Moonfox Night. I just, as much as people come in here, I think what I don't like is, maybe I'm just being my daddy here too, because his saying always runs in my head about never assume anything because it does nothing but make an a-hole out of you and me both. So when people come in here and assume I'm Native American, you just made yourself look like an a-hole by making that assumption. Instead of being, um, I don't even know how to say, I don't even know how to put it. Other than just to say, instead of assuming, won't you ask me? Because obviously to assume, you would be wrong to assume I'm Native American for that reason. And it's like how I say, like if I had $1 for every single time someone thought I was Native American, I'd be filthy rich right now. So I think that's what it is. It's my daddy in me, and it's that whole saying like you just made yourself look that way. If you're curious about me, that's one thing. You want to ask what my ethnicity is? Okay, there's a right way to ask that too, but then it's the ones that come out in here right out the gate, and instead of saying hello, how you doing, first words out of the mouth, where are you from? Um, are you Native American or what's your ethnicity? Like, and it just rubs the wrong way. It's like you can't, you just like passed, I feel like I'm playing Monopoly, you just passed go and went straight to jail. Like, you know, it doesn't rub me the right way. If only, I know. Isn't that the truth? Hi, Nancy. How you doing? Hi, Ambrose. It's going good, beautiful. How you doing, sweetheart? And I get that too, Shelby. Long ace week. I'm sorry, honey. I just a dude. Um, and it's not that I can't be that way. It's just, I guess there's times it just seems condescending, if that makes any sense. Because naturally, as I put it to people, if I looked like my mama, which I know you've seen a picture of my mama, um, or if I was a beautiful, dark ebony color, nobody would be asking me, you know, what my ethnicity is or my Native American, okay? That wouldn't even be part of the equation. You understand? Wouldn't even be part of discussion. But because I'm not white and I don't have fair skin and I'm not a dirty blonde like my mama, and I'm not, beautiful, African American with, beautiful ebony skin, like, okay, because I'm somewhere in the middle, somewhere else, like, it's the topic of discussion first thing, it doesn't sit right. Because I'm the type person I love through, with my heart and soul, not with my eyes. Oh, well, thank you, Seiji, for thinking so. I try and give people some slack, but some of them just try me. Yeah, Debs, I think sometimes that's true too. Catherine, you know, it's funny because believe it or not, most people like because I live in Georgia in the United States, and when I've been out in public, they never ask me that. I mean, they'll ask where I'm from, but they never come out and ask me, are you from, Mexico or anything like that? But 9 times out of 10, people think I'm Filipina. That's what they come with, which they would be closer to being right than, Native American or Mexican. But have I been mistaken for being Latina too? Yeah, but both of those would be also incorrect. So that's why, it's one of those things. So like with me, um, it's like we made the joke out here with the mods talking about how they wanted me to hang a sign up on my wall that says no, I'm not Native American because that's how often it comes up. And then we were talking about I wonder if I got, a Hawaiian lei, would people put two and two together that way? And or if I were to put on a kimono, would they put two and two together? And I remember one of my mods said, no, they'd probably think you're, Chinese instead. It's like, yeah, you're probably right about that. And Debs, and I grew up in California. It was a huge melting pot too, and that's why it's hard for me when people do say that. Hi, babe. How you doing, babes? So it's like if I can't even put on a kimono and you can't put two and two together, well, and then if I put on a Hawaiian leg, you can't get that side of me correct. Like you're definitely not going to get that I'm half white, because nobody ever sees that until I show you a picture of my mama and give you the other half of me, and they're like, oh, okay. Not like they believe me, because like I just showed people a picture of my baby brother last night. you know. And someone said, y'all don't look alike. Yeah, I'm well aware of that because he's blonde hair and blue eyes. So they're trying to figure out how we could possibly be blood related. Well, we're half blood, but still, they don't ever see I'm half white. So it's always interesting. Yeah, Catherine, I think it is, honey. Aloha, Jonathan. How you doing, babes? Exactly, Moonchild. And that's what I'm kind of come to that sarcasm anymore. I'm a human being, I'm from the ocean. I'm an earthling. So, hi, big man. Hello, Bobino. Yep, I'm a mermaid. You always thought you was out of this world, aren't we all? I'll just say I'm an alien too. And Jonathan, I do the same thing, baby. That's what's funny, is I check other. It's like, well, I mean, especially if you only got like one option. It's like, I can't go through and check off like 5 different things on there. So I normally have to put other, and then they ask you to fill out, okay, well, what's other, you know, so. Uh, you don't check. I mean, that's another way of, you know, making people really think. Mm. You love my ears, what? That's a weird comment to make. You're funny, Chief. I'm telling y'all, there are some weirdos, aren't there? I mean, I guess after all, it is Friday. Like, I feel like I need to pull out like a couple of rebel cards here. Go with the moon. I mean, it ain't a full moon, but it's quarter moon. I love you too, Chief. Yeah, I was just wondering if I was in one there. Thank you for the heart emojis. Hello, Keon. How you doing? So, I don't know. I'll just see how this goes. I might have to pull out my rebel deck, though, just to keep it light. No, Moon Fox Night, because I looked at myself and I'm like, you don't even see my ears. Like, it's only when I pull my hair back could you even possibly see my ears. So, no, you're not alone in that, beautiful. Hi, Sergeant Curtis. How you doing, babes? You're Samoan at heart, but you're completely white. I'm telling you, Jonathan, people are weird. There really is some interesting energy. Like, I feel like I need to pull out this rebel deck. Like, I mean, skip over the general collective and where's my rebel deck? Because there's some interesting energy in here for sure. Oh, the ears is a fetish. Oh, yeah, I guess for some it is. That'd be like, you know, women's feet, that kind of fetish. Yeah, let's see. Where is my rebel deck? You should see the sign of your ears. Did they really? Chief? My brother got called that too because of his ears, especially when he wore a ball cap. Well, I'm sorry, babes. I can relate to that in my brother's case. I always teased him and said he was going to fly away. You just got back from the gym, Kaya. Well, I hope you had a good workout, honey. There really is some weird energy in here. It was leg day. Are you talking about my legs? You were told you flew before you crawled with yours? Oh, I'm sorry, Catherine. Well, if I showed y'all a picture of my brother, y'all would understand why they made fun of him. Yeah, I think we need to bring in some good energy and have some laughs here. I'm going to use this Rebel deck for now. Hi, beautiful Lisa. How you doing, honey? I know, Jonathan. I want another one. I want another necklace just like this, babes. In case y'all are curious about my necklace, because I know many of y'all do ask, it's Jonathan Daly who made this necklace for me. And he's the one that has a store on Etsy called Dracorvian Treasures. So please go check him out if you're interested. You had odd dreams last night. Any clue what someone has a lock of mind means? A lock. I don't know, Jay Neely. Personal readings are $30 US, sweetheart. I had a weird dream the other night myself, y'all. It was strange. You've never seen a picture of my mama, Shelby? I'll show you what my mama looks like. Oh, okay, Seiji. I don't know, that's strange, Seiji. I mean, here, I'll show you Shelby. I'll show you what my mama looks like. And there's my mama. And there's my baby brother. See, even at his young age, he had his big ears. And that's me, my sister, my older brother. Okay. Of course. Kaya, yeah, he gets that a lot, honey. From Home Alone, Macaulay Culkin. Yeah. But thank you. Hi, Rex. It's good to see you too, sweetheart. So, you know, like I said, if I looked like my mama, nobody would have asked me that question. You know, Moon Fox, my parents always told me that growing up, that whenever it rained, especially when there was thunder and lightning, that the angels were up in heaven bowling. It's like, well, my mama must be up there bowling a lot then, especially here lately, because it's even raining right now. And there was thunder and lightning earlier. You look like the milkman chief. That right. Okay. Let's see. Let's get a couple of robo cards real quick. Spirit. Oops. That deck. Those cards almost went flying too. Sagey, send me an email. I do personal private readings. You gotta send me an email though, sweetheart. Jonathan, it really has been weird. Hey, Moon Fox Night. Ain't nothing wrong with that, beautiful. I mean, Sandra Bullock is pretty, but I've seen much beautiful women that are more beautiful than she is. So, hey, you go, girl. I bet you turn heads. You're welcome, Sagey. All right. If you are waiting for a sign, well, here it effing is. What the hell are you waiting for? Get that ish done. I love these cards. These are so fun. Oh, this one just speaks to me. Yeah, well, you know, that's me, Chief. But you know, I'm trying to keep it classy. Talk nerdy to us. Am I? What, use big words? The next one is, you are the best thing to ever happen to you. Go easy on your butt and buy your own damn drink. I never asked anybody to buy me a drink anyways. I ain't got no problem buying my own drinks. Next one is, it says, make better effing choices. If you are pissed at where you are, then stop taking yourself there. I mean, I'm sure all of us can relate to that. We could have made some better choices. Hello, Kevin. Aw, that's nice, Shelby. Yeah, well, when I was out yesterday, I got, you know, my hair trimmed and got my nails done the other day. Another one, the next one says, stop talking. Shut your mouth and listen. I mean, that's probably one I need to put to the side, too. For all them trolls that want to come in here who don't listen. That's another card I'd have to pull out and show it to them. It's like, stop talking. Now effing listen. Alright. I'll pull a couple more. And then I'll go over the general. Hello, laid back from Cali, huh? Thank you, Zeph Moon. For real, Shelby. Alright. He is not, honey. And I know that. Y'all like these cards? I love this deck. I love pulling it out when I feel like I need to lighten the mood. Alright, Spirit. Can I have a couple more, please? Next one says, you are giving away your power. And this was what it says on the back. You're a baddie, act like it. There you go. Own it. Oh, really, Lisa? Well, I mean, so do the restaurants not have a bar in it? Oh, Seiji, you would have to get this deck, girlfriend. It's funny. They have a couple more. I need to get the other one that goes with it. Alright. One more. And then maybe we can pull it out afterwards. Once I go over the general tarot collective reading. Oh, I always love this one. Here it is right here. Rebel. Because, you know, F it, after all. I love this deck. rebel. This is what it is, Sagey. There's actually a few of them. I have the game one too, which is where the other card came from. I have this one. Where is it? I haven't found this one to be as funny as this one, but this is where this card came from. When I first opened this and I shuffled it, and then after I shuffled it a few times, I looked at the bottom of the deck, and this is the one that was at the bottom. So that's where it came from, is from this. You're welcome. You're a rebel without a clue. I love it. I am. I'm definitely a rebel. I think I got that from my mama. That's right. Loud and proud. You know it, honey. Okay. Alright. Maybe I'll pull a few more out afterwards. But I do. I love that deck. I want the other one. Here, let me use the restroom really quick, and then I'll come back and do the general collective. Somebody mentioned it was raining cats and dogs last night. It's raining cats and dogs here now. But it's been raining like on and off the last couple weeks. It's been driving me crazy. Our spring here, it mostly rains, it seems like. Here, Teddy. Oh, my sweater. Is that what it is, Shelby? Yeah, I know that there's been a weird alignment with some of the planets. Dibs is back. Yes, 420 with the humidity, we get more rain here. That's true too. Isn't that the truth? Vape. I ain't stepping in nothing, babes. Welcome back, Debs. Alright, beautiful people. So for the general collective, I didn't pull the messages from the spirit guide decks that I normally do. I just pulled it from one of my oracle decks. Just a few quick messages for y'all. First one is, stop looking outside yourself for the answers. You already know them. So if y'all been looking outside yourself for answers, Spirit saying stop. It's time to go inward, which is kind of like the Hermit card. You go in and, you know, kind of isolate yourself, going into like self-discovery mode, going into self-reflection, contemplation, meditation. The next one is, do your thoughts need a reboot? Focus on the good in life, which I think this is true for all of us. At some point, you know, our thoughts can run away from us. And yeah, they can get the best of us too. And I know many of us have been in like the 8 or 9 of swords energy, which is getting all lost and trapped in your thoughts. So I think Spirit's trying to remind y'all to have more of a positive mindset and stop, you know, overthinking things. Allow things to flow naturally. And the next one is, stop trying to carry the world on your shoulders. And this is true too. This is like a 10 of Wands energy for me. Stop trying to carry all the burdens of the world and other people's problems on yourself. You can only be responsible for yourself right now. I feel like, you know, yeah, we have, you know, others we are obligated and responsible for, but overall, outside of our inner, you know, household, it's hard to take on the problems of others, and that I get. And that carries a lot more weight and burden in itself, you know, when it's our own loved ones that live at home with us. But we try our best to be there for others, but sometimes we can't always give ourselves to others outside of our own household and outside of ourselves. Because if we constantly do that, then that's when people tend to cross our boundaries or take too much from us, and then there's nothing left to give back to ourselves. And the last one is, make time to play, have fun, and be free. And this is also very true. We all need to have some fun and allow that inner child to come out. So make sure y'all are having fun, enjoying life. Alright, so I asked Spirit what the theme of tonight's reading is. And the card that came out is the Emperor in reverse, which is pretty much not having control over one's life. You know, not being disciplined or having that structure or having direction on where to go or what to do with one's life, with yourself. So that's what the theme of this reading is. So in y'all's recent past energy, I get the 3 of Swords, where y'all been really sad. Maybe y'all have experienced, you know, a breakup with, you know, maybe a significant other. Or this could be like a friendship ending. Or maybe you've had some kind of disagreement or blowout with a family member. Or maybe you even walked away from a job. Or, you know, lost something. So it's created you to be in this 3 of Swords energy, and I see there's a lot of conflicts, because it's being confirmed by the Five of Wands, which is all about having conflicts, disagreements. So Spirit's really telling me that y'all have had some conflicts or disagreements with others, people close to you, that matter to you, to cause you to be in this Three of Swords energy, to feel that heartbreak, that sadness, that sense of loss, that sense of not belonging, which has now brought you into your current energy of the Nine of Swords, which is all about being in y'all's thoughts, getting lost in y'all's mind, feeling like you're trapped, overthinking things, overanalyzing things. This could even be overthinking or thinking so much about someone, and it's creating you a lot of heartache. It's causing you a lot of stress, a lot of anxiety, not able to see the positivity in life and in, you know, your outside world. You're only able to see it from one perspective, which is going inside your mind and getting lost in your thoughts. So Spirit's wanting you to be pulled out of this and have a different perspective, because I'm getting the Hangman with this, and the Hangman is all about different perspective, because right now you feel stuck, and the Hangman, it can also mean a stuck energy, as if you see him on a regular Rider-Waite card, he's hung upside down. So you need to unstuck yourself by getting out of your head and getting out of your way and allowing, you know, things to flow naturally. And I'm not saying don't be hurt. You know, if someone's hurt you, broke your heart, you know, made you feel sad, or you have a sense of loss, or you don't feel like you belong, whatever this is. But it's not the end of the world either. And if you keep thinking like it is, you're always going to be in that stuck energy. And you're never going to find your way out of it or to be able to break free from it. Because that comes to the center of this, where I feel like many of y'all are in this tower energy. In this deck, this is, you know, called life change, but it's the tower card. And the tower card is all about things having to come crumbling down around you. Great change, like a major event. And there's something that, you know, was built on faulty foundation that needed to collapse for something to be rebuilt, or, you know, for you to start over. So there's a significant change that needs to take place in your life, where I feel like Spirit's trying to shake your world up. They're trying to get you to wake up. Wake yourself up out of coming out of this Three of Swords energy and this Nine of Swords energy. Okay? There's great change that needs to come from this. And Spirit saying and showing me that you will get this with the Page of Swords. The Page of Swords is all about clarity. It's all about having truth. It's all about being able to see things, you know, like a messenger card. Being able to use your logic and see things from a logical perspective, you know, instead of getting lost in our emotions, for an example. Okay? So there will be clarity brought to you that will get you out of this mindset of feeling like you're trapped, or things aren't going to improve, or things aren't going to get better. Or if you're experiencing a tower moment right now, yeah, change is, you know, can be difficult sometimes. But change is also good, because that's how we grow. That's how we evolve. That's how we become better people. So, but we got to stop putting ourselves in those self-limiting beliefs to think that we're not going to ever, you know, get better, do better, or have more. You know, that's you limiting yourself by your own beliefs. That's getting you down, and that's what's making you trapped. And the obstacle and challenges, I get the King of Cups. And the King of Cups is, you know, one of that stable, loving, nurturing type energy. And you're, you know, very open to others around you. But I feel like because it's in the obstacle and challenge role, you're not able to be open. You know, you're like closed off from the world, and you're closing other people off that are around you, that, you know, you hold close and dear to your heart. You're not allowing others to be there for you. You know, the ones you can actually lean on and rely on. And you're not able to see the opportunity of what having people closest to you being able to be there for you, to be able to lean on and taking action with going through this transformation, this tower moment where change is needed, change is required. But I get the Ace of Wands here, which is all about taking action. So Spirit wants you to take action, beautiful people. Again, stop getting trapped in your thoughts, okay? You know, things, you can't expect things to change if you're only thinking about doing something, but you're not taking any action. So this is going to be a missed opportunity if you allow it to be, by staying lost in your thoughts and not seeing what good can come of this, or taking this as like a learning experience. Because by doing so, if you can't get through that obstacle, you're going to find yourself here. Guess what? Still trapped. Eight of Swords energy. Same thing. You're not able to shake this. You're still going to feel stuck. You're still going to feel lost. You're still going to feel like you're cornered. Like you have nowhere to go. And that's really going to create, I feel like a greater tower moment is going to come in if you're not careful. So Spirit's saying it's time to make some big adjustments now, with the Ace of Swords coming in and clarifying this, okay? You need to start adjusting your mindset, have a different perspective. Look at the positivity that can come from this, like with this Hangman energy that's in your present energy right now. Stop believing that things won't get better, because they will. You know, even rainstorms, like it's literally raining right now in my house. That rainstorm's not going to last forever. You know, the sun will eventually come out again. You know, the skies will eventually open up, and, you know, a rainbow will appear. You know, there will be birds out there chirping again. Okay? It's not going to last forever. That's life. You know, we take those hits as they come and we make the best with them that we can do with what we have. But only just observing things and not taking action to change it or to make it as best of a possible outcome as we can make it with what we're handed, you know, yeah, then we're going to remain stuck and we're not going to see any change. And then we can't go around blaming others or pointing the finger like, you know, pity me. No, you're not supposed to pity yourself. You're supposed to rise to the occasion and grow from it. Be like that phoenix that rises from the ashes. You don't allow these things to get you down. Because here again, the advice is have a different perspective. Here's the Hangman, followed with the Seven of Cups, which says you have options. You have choices, okay? Right now, you're only seeing this from one choice. You got multiple choices here, is what Spirit's saying. If you get out of this stuck energy and have a different perspective, like this Hangman energy, and come at this with taking charge of your life again, being the Emperor, take the lead. Okay, don't be persuaded that you can't or you have no control over your life, because you do. It just means having some discipline and self-belief instead of being in self-doubt. Stop being in those self-limiting beliefs. And then come in it with this King of Wands energy. And this King of Wands is all about action. They're motivated. They're determined to see things through. They are the ones that are going to take action. Okay? So Spirit's telling you to take action. Work on it. Invest yourself in it. Whether this is your job, whether this is a relationship, whether this is just trying to improve your overall life, whatever this is, Spirit's saying you have all these options. The possibilities for you are endless. But right now, you only see one and only one possibility. And that's being lost and being trapped. You're not trapped. So stop feeling like you are. You're only as trapped as you allow yourself to be in your mind. Hi, just relax. How you doing, babes? Okay, beautiful people. So that was the advice right there. Now, let me get into y'all's oracle cards. So the first card I got is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms, and the card that I pulled tonight is Gratitude is Dreaming. And it says, losses, difficulties, and struggles tend to take our attention away from the good, making it hard to practice appreciation and gratitude. It's natural to revert to our negative bias as a means of self-preservation. We feel safer in our discomfort. We then try to figure out what we did wrong, look to assign blame elsewhere, and sit way too long on the proverbial pity party. But things must be dealt with. Bills need paying. Family needs taken care of. And there's no time for you. So you look for a way out. This is the most important time to align with the law of praise and the power of gratitude. You're not bypassing your troubles, but choosing to be grateful anyway, to say thank you for breathing, for the smallest things, and to say thank you for the most respectful solution for the highest good to be revealed. Don't wait until things settle down. Do all this in advance of the results you seek, and remember this too shall pass. Well, I can't make this up, beautiful people. You know, based off of what I was just saying to y'all, even before I read this card. And this is Spirit confirming what I was saying. You know, stop having that pity party. Feeling like you're always trapped. Like you can never get ahead or you can never do no better. You can. But you know, when it comes to like our abundance, our success, that also means we got to be grateful for the here and now, for what we have. Because when we can be grateful for the smallest things, that's when the universe, that's when the divine comes in and blesses us unexpectedly. And it comes out of nowhere. So be grateful. You know, yeah, maybe you're going through a huge tower moment. And maybe you feel like you've been left out in the cold. You know, maybe you've lost your home or something. And I'm sorry if that's happened to you. But it's not the end of the world. You could bounce back from it. But it's only you that's going to either make it or break it. So now decide for yourself if you want to be the victim or you want to be the warrior and fight this battle and win and come out reigning on top, being victorious. And I believe y'all want to be victorious. So be victorious. It's not the end. And then I pulled from my animal elders. And the one I pulled is the Elder Orca. And it's tend to your village. And it says, when this magnificent creature appears for you, it's a powerful call to turn to those whom you care for the most. Orcas are known for their strong social bonds within their pods, their connection, unbreakable. This same medicine is brought forward for you from this elder. Who do you consider family or chosen family? Elder Orca invites you to reach out to the people who feel like home and commit to strengthening your bonds with them. Orcas carry powerful village medicine, often forming a community that cares for their young together. They also carry strong generational medicine, passing down specific cultural behaviors from one generation to the next. This elder invites you to reclaim familiar ties and offer love to those who are nearest and dearest to you. Sometimes your family community is a chosen one, and Elder Orca honors this. With their wide variety of vocalizations, Elder Orca is an incredible communicator and reminds you that in order to deepen your bonds with those in your closest circles, sharing the truth from your heart is key. Just like Orca can navigate the depths of Mama Ocean, you too are asked to dive deep in your commitment to those whom you love and care for. It's time to step up to become a more present and active member of the village. Community bonds call, and with the Elder Orca at your side, you are guaranteed a beautiful life filled with reciprocal relationships. So tend to your village, beautiful people. Who are the ones closest to you? Closest to your heart and your soul? You know, if you're going through something, you should be able to lean on others who you love and cherish the most. You should be able to call on them. They should be able to be there and show up without hesitation. And if they don't show up for you, find others. Find your soul tribe. You know, your soul tribe doesn't have to be related to you by DNA, okay? Your soul tribe can be friends. It can even be your significant other, like a soulmate. You know, because soulmate doesn't have to mean romantic, but everyone always applies it to that. It's more than that. Who's your chosen family? Be able to rely on them. And if you feel like you can't rely on them, especially in your times you need, you know, them the most, then you know what? I would find other people and build those bonds until you find the right people who are going to show up for you and are going to always be there for you no matter what. And they're not going to make excuses of why they weren't there. So turn to your community, the people who love and care about you. And then I pulled, let's see. I pulled a spirit animal oracle, and the one I pulled is the tiger, and it represents fire. It says, I choose to be unstoppable. My passion is my power. I am bold. I am brave. Mighty forces come to my aid. Be fire. Be passion. Be unstoppable. It's like I said, you know, you're only as limited as you allow yourself to be trapped in your head, trapped in your thoughts. Break free from that and be unstoppable. And then I pulled an angel number for y'all again. And the angel number I pulled for y'all tonight is 999. And this one is release. And it stands for balance, finances, success, wealth, cycles. What goes around comes around. And it says, your current circumstances are ending, so you might take advantage of better ones. If you are experiencing a significant change or conclusion, viewing your life as a series of cycles or chapters may be helpful. How can you make room for something new to emerge? So it's time to release it all, beautiful people. Be able to release it. Know that new cycles are coming around. I mean, that's all part of the tower process too, because a new cycle has to change. Something has to change to be rebuilt. So allow that cycle to begin. And then I pulled another angel card from one of my other decks. And this one is, this is a blessing in disguise. Be patient and have faith that your angels have this situation under control. What will come is far better than you dared to dream. So whatever you're going through that may seem difficult or like a tower moment, Spirit saying is a blessing in disguise. It needs to happen for something greater to come forward. It's time to make room for the good to come forward. You deserve it. And it's time for you to remind yourself that you deserve it. That this, you know, hard, difficult situation or challenge you're going through right now, it's a blessing in disguise. It's the universe trying to protect you. And just know that. I've had to come to that understanding, even when I don't like it, but I've had to in many different situations. And then the angel activation card I pulled for y'all tonight is Azrael. And it says, healing will come from this. This is a time of change and transition. You may feel your current situation is out of your control, But Azrael's angelic energy is here to bring you hope and strength. Healing is happening. Trust in yourself and in your prayers, for the worst is almost over, and you will have good experiences once more. And the positive affirmation from this says, thank you, Azrael, for guiding me to the healing within this time of change. Thank you, Azrael, for guiding me to the healing within this time of change. So allow change to begin. Allow the healing to come forward. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people, for the general collective reading. So again, beautiful people, this is for everyone who's here presently or were here, and for anyone who comes in the future, as this is a timeless reading. So again, take what resonates, leave behind the rest. And if something didn't fit, don't force it to fit, please. And if nothing resonated for you tonight, well, maybe it wasn't meant for you tonight. But maybe the messages are meant for you down the road. If you shall ever feel called to this reading, it will be here for you to listen to it again. You're welcome. Thank you, beautiful people, for being here. Okay. These cards up now. Yes, Debs, that does make sense. Oh, thank you, Chief. You are too, babes. Hi, Larry. How you doing, babes? Oh, yeah, Shelby, I understand that. Everything is expensive now. Trust me, I get that. And I feel it. I think we all feel it, though. Things are getting to be outrageous. Ooh, and I just saw a bright gold spirit orb. It looked like it was moving, too. It wasn't completely round. It was spear-like, but not a perfect circle, I should say. I'm happy to hear you're doing great, Larry. Hi, Chris. Thank you. You're so sweet. You'll make me blush. You know, Moonfox Knight, honey, you gotta believe. I know you believe in manifestations. You want it, put it out there into the universe. And, I mean, really believe in it. Like, you gotta believe in it like it's already yours. You know, it's like, one of the things that I do is, like, on the full moon, I write down on a piece of paper things I want to manifest, and I really believe in it. And I'll, you know, meditate and or pray about it. And then on the night of the full moon, I take that piece of paper and I'll burn it and like for it to be released into the universe. So if you constantly do that and you really believe in it, and make like a game plan, honey, just take one step at a time. Don't overburden yourself with like, oh, I want to, be able to, before being out on my own, start with the first steps. You want to find that job that's going to pay well. Focus on that first. Once you get to that place, then, okay, now what's your next move? Well, first, you would have to start looking for places, okay? Find what you can afford. Or even right now, look at the cost of, what it costs to rent an apartment. Or if you're looking at, renting a house or buying one. Take all that into an account. What I would also suggest to you, and this is just my personal belief, and this is something I was always told, is, don't make sure you have at minimum 6 months worth of bills saved up in a bank account, on top of already having like your few months of rent paid. When you normally you need that to get an apartment plus a deposit. And I know that's a lot of money, but it will save you in the long run. At least it'll help you if an emergency comes up, so you won't get all stressed out right away. My my friend of the family who does my taxes, he would actually say, the way it is in today's world, it's actually better to have at least a year's worth of money saved up in emergency, especially after what happened with COVID, which, yeah, that makes sense there too, but try to have at least 6 months, honey, but take it one step at a time. Yeah, Debs, that's a way of looking at it too. Think of it in that context, but I don't think Moonfox has a husband, but I know she'd like one day. But yeah, you gotta think of it in that context too. God knows I'm expensive. Or I should say I have expensive taste. You're welcome, Moonfox. You say regal and refined taste. I like that. I like that, Shelby. Oh, thank you, Cheap. Thank you, Sagey. Bob, I understand that too, babes, but like it or not, I mean, statistics shows that, in a marriage or, when you live with your significant other, then unfortunately, men typically die before the women do. I mean, so from a reality standpoint, Debs isn't far off. Her mom's not far off. Oh, just relax. I feel you there, honey. I know that I didn't expect on losing most of my family, I didn't expect on burying all 3 of my parents. So The only family member I have left that lives close to me is my baby brother and his kids and wife. That's it. Everybody else is on the West Coast. Like it. Yes, Debs. Well, it was true of my family. My grandfather, on both sides, died before my grandmother's. The only one that wasn't true is my mother did die before my daddy did. But it wasn't long after that that he died too, so. Hi, 4748. How you doing, babes? The 13th is creeping up. What's on the 13th? What is it, Friday the 13th? Sure, Shelby. My real father, unfortunately, had a massive stroke. So, he ended up being comatose. And the doctor said that there was probably no hope for him. That if he ever woke up from the coma, that he would be a vegetable. So unfortunately, I had to make the decision to let him go. My stepfather, who was also daddy to me, he died from complete organ failure. It started with his heart. He had a heart attack, had triple bypass surgery, had a pacemaker put in. He was also diabetic, and then kidney failure. It was waiting for a kidney transplant. But he ended up having a heart attack, and because of the heart attack and having the triple bypass and the pacemaker placed, the wound that in his chest never healed. Because unfortunately, this is like really, the doctor should have been sued because they ended up leaving a wire in his chest that wasn't supposed to be there, which was the direct cause of why the wound in his chest never healed. So he was constantly battling an infection for like a year, which I didn't even know he had a heart attack, or had the pacemaker put in. So, but it led to him going into complete organ failure. So yeah. Yeah, it was rough. I was 25 when my real father died, and then I was 30 when my stepfather died. Never expected, never expected to be so young to lose all of them like that. Of course, I never thought I'd lose my mama the way I did either, but, that's life. This is true, 420. Thank you, y'all. Yes, Debs. Hi, George. Yes, indeed, Mike. You're right. It is. It's a different kind of hurt. It's one I don't want to go through again. I could promise you that. Because my mama's death about destroyed me. Oh, I miss my parents every day. But especially my mama. I was 19 when she died. Sure, George, if you want some practice, baby. Mike, my mama was my best friend too. Very much so. Hi, Diane. How you doing, beautiful? You just saw a light moon fox night? I wonder if you saw a spirit orb. Hello, wannabe gamer. Yep, it's true. You only get one mama. You know, it was rough when I lost her. So I do understand. Okay, so you probably did see a spirit orb. No, Seiji, actually I haven't eaten yet. Oh, yeah, I mean, it started off a little rocky with some trolls, but it's become more peaceful now, thank goodness. I hope your day's been peaceful. It's already midnight. Crap, don't feel like it. Time just flies on by. Oh, Mike. I'm sorry to hear that, baby. So you obviously didn't get to say goodbye to your mama, like me. I totally switched up the vibe. Yeah, Chief, I will, honey. I'm in Georgia. Well, dang, Bob. Diane just told you. No, you can't put off grieving. Everybody needs to grieve, but everybody grieves differently. Hello, Robert Downey. Oh, I'm sorry, Mike. You know, Mike, I'm deeply sorry for your loss. You know, I can somewhat relate. I didn't lose my mama during COVID, but I wasn't there to say goodbye to her. because she was 3,000 miles away from me, visiting family for the Thanksgiving holiday. And she died Thanksgiving Day, in fact. And that was very difficult for my family, but for me especially. You know, how can you go on being thankful for something, you know, on a day you're supposed to be thankful when it's a day you lost your best friend. That's how I felt for many years. Three of Cups. Okay, George. Well, thank you. And so, you know, I was mad, you know, because I wanted to see her body. I wanted to see my mama before um she was gonna be cremated. And, you know, she was okay with being cremated, but it was only because she knew we didn't have the money to bury her when that day came, because she was already very sick. So, and because she was 3,000 miles away, there really wasn't a choice. We couldn't afford to fly her body back from California to here, to Georgia. So I didn't even get to see her body to say goodbye. That was hell. Um, you know, the funeral was a memorial service. It wasn't anything fancy. It was, you know, her urn, a picture. I think there was a bouquet of flowers, and that was it. You know, someone spoke. I kept my promise to my mama and played the song she made me promise that I'd have played. And that was it. So, you know, what I want you to know about the people who die is they're not so worried about, you know, their funeral. Um, you got to understand that they're in a different place now. Like what we focus and put so much time and thought and attention in, being in the physical up there is completely different. You know, you're not, you know, connected to this physical body anymore, which is tied to your emotions, which are human emotions. It's not to say your soul doesn't have emotions. I'm not saying that. But it seems like, from my understanding, it's not felt the same way as we feel it here. Um, I don't know what you mean by that, Mike. Well, you're a Thanksgiving baby. Well, Mike, that's beautiful. You know, my mindset's changed since then, because you gotta realize I lost my mom when I was 19. Um, this Thanksgiving will be 25 years that she's been gone. And it's not to say that it doesn't still hurt, because it does. And I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like it doesn't, because there's still moments I catch myself and I'll cry because I miss her terribly. And even though I've been lucky enough to be able to hear her voice from time to time since she's been gone, it still doesn't equate or make up. I've even felt her hug me. I felt her touch me. It still doesn't equate to the same thing as her physically being here, where I can reach out anytime I want and touch her and talk to her and hear her voice. So it does still hurt very much. Hi, Nicole. And you're right, Mike. She's no longer suffering. And you got to remember that, babe. She's not tied to this physical body anymore. On the other side, they don't feel pain. They're in harmony. They're in peace, serenity. It's all of those things that we all dream heaven to feel like. That's what she's feeling. And you just got to hold on to that. And all I can say to you is, hello, Shadow Trace. How you doing, honey? All I can say to you is, take your time, grieve her, the way you feel. You must. What I can tell you is you have every right to feel the way you feel, whatever it is you feel, for however long you feel. And don't allow anyone else to tell you, you know, that you're wrong to feel the way you do. Because I understand. It took me pretty much 12 years to really get over that raw grief that I had for her. That's how deeply it hurt me. And, I can't tell you how many times I have people say to me, and this is people trying to find the right words, so I understood they were coming from a good place, but from my perspective, it just, took another knife to me, and I didn't like it. And it was always the people who would come to me and say, oh, I've lost someone like a grandmother or, something like that. And it would infuriate me, because I'd be like, are your parents still alive? Do you still have your mama? I said, because if you still have your mama, you have no effing idea how I feel. None. So don't even pretend like you know, because you don't, you know? And that's exactly how I'd say it to them too. Burying a parent, you know, mother, father, but, I felt the same way about my daddy and my dad, but no, you can't understand. And even the ones back then, after I lost my mama, who understood in the sense of, okay, they had lost their mama, or at least a father, to understand what it feels like, they still couldn't understand from my perspective. Because all of them were older. They lost their parents when they were older, when they'd already, graduated high school, gone to college, got married, had a family of their own. Me and my siblings, we didn't get that. Mama didn't get to see any of us graduate. She wasn't there to see us, the ones who went to college. She wasn't there seeing, us get married, the ones of us who got married and have a family of our own. So there's all those empty pages in our lives now because she wasn't there. So it always would infuriate me when people would say that to me. It's like, no, you still don't understand. So I struggled with it. I needed someone who could understand it from my perspective, to be so young outside of my own family. And I felt like, my mama answered my prayers. God answered my prayers, because it was less than a year later when my insignificant other walked into my life. And at the time I met him, I was not looking for anyone, but he was the person who needed to be in my life to help me get through it. Why? Because he was the only one who could understand now. It just so happens that he lost his father when he was 18 years old, so he could understand what I was going through and help me through that grieving process. And if there was anything that man done right by me, it was to help me get over the loss of my mother, and he was there for me, without question. It wasn't a matter that I needed him glued to my hip. He just needed to be in the same building as me, or he just needed to be, just a few miles away. And if I needed something, he was there. And I didn't even have to ask half the time. It's like he already knew what I would need. He just knew I was grieving, I was in pain. And he wanted to do everything he could to ease my pain, because he had already been down that road. So that's what helped me. If it wasn't for him, where would I be? I don't know. I really don't know. Because I gotta admit, I was lost. I almost lost myself in the process. I even remember, not saying that I'd ever kill myself. I would never ever do that. But I gotta tell you, Mike, when I lost my mom, I just wanted to die. I just wanted to die just to be with her. That's how much it hurt me. And I just remember, you know, that my physical heart in my chest hurt so bad. I just wanted someone to take a knife and cut my heart out so the pain would stop. So it was rough. It was very difficult for me. So, you know, my heart hurts for you. Understand that I can relate to it, you know. What I can also say to you is I come to understand that it doesn't matter how old you are, you're always going to need your parents. You're always going to need them. You're always going to wish they were there. I also come to understand that you'll never ever be completely over it. There's only living with it and living through it. But you'll never ever be able to be completely over it because you'll forever live your life and you will find those days, those moments, whether it's a holiday, a special occasion, or maybe it's a milestone, you know, um, or maybe you're going through some type of struggle or hardship where it's like the person you would lean on and want to call is your mama and you can't. It's going to be those times that are going to get you. Even, you know, after you've already cried, you know, those gut-wrenching tears and you think you're doing all right, you'll come to find that when you least expect it, it'll creep up on you and you'll cry for no reason. When you thought you were okay and now you can't understand why you're crying, I want you to know that's a natural thing. It's natural to feel that. So don't feel like you're not experiencing anything differently from anyone else. Because those are still going to happen. It still happens to me. But you'll get through it, honey. And Mike, let me tell you something. If someone were to ever tell you that it's been long enough and it's time for you to get over it, tell them to F off. Okay? I mean, I try and say it nicely and tell them to take a hike, but truly, tell them to F off. Because they can't possibly understand. You know, nobody has any right to say that to you. You know, you're going to always hurt. You're always going to feel it. Because it's just her presence alone that you're going to always forever feel that absence of her presence in your life. And that I do understand, you know. So anyone who says it's already been long enough, you know, why are you still crying or getting sad or finding yourself having the blues? Do F with them. You know, you don't need people like that. If they can't be there for you, be supportive. Come with an empathetic or have sympathy for you, genuine sympathy for you. You don't need them. Find the people who will be there, who's not going to judge you or tell you anything like that. You know, and then the fact that anybody would be that cruel and that cold is beyond me. But understand me, I've gone through it. I've experienced it a handful of times where I've had to say that to a handful of people. So, know that too, babes. You will get through it, though. That I assure you. And you're welcome, Mike. It really does, Seiji. People can be cruel. No. And I get some people have the best intentions, but it's always appalling to me are the people who've never experienced anything like that themselves that want to act like they know and understand. Okay? And, you know, and it's not to discredit anyone who tries to put themselves in someone else's shoes to understand. I'm not saying that, but it's night and day, though, when it comes to losing someone like that. Exactly. Moon, Fox. That's exactly right. Very true too, Debs. You know, it's hard to understand how people can be that cold. What happened to, you know, having some level of compassion or decency for your fellow human being who's suffering? That's what's beyond me in this world today. It's like we're missing a lot of that. Ooh. Ooh, my bladder's screaming at me again, y'all. Excuse me. Be right back. Ooh. I thought I lost my cat. Yeah, my crazy cat. Look, I was searching the house for him. I couldn't find him anywhere. I thought my insignificant other accidentally lit him out, didn't realize it, and I was afraid he was out there running loose somewhere. Go searching around my house looking for him, and then where'd I find him? I found him in my bathroom, sleeping in my shower. It's like, you crazy cat, of all the places, that's where you would pick. Crazy cat. He's my baby. He's the cat I wanted. They really are. Got a mind of their own. Very independent, but he's independent and he's not. It's like when he doesn't like being left alone, except for at night when it's bedtime. He likes going and sleeping in my garage, so it's rare that he'll sleep inside the house. But during the day, if he's left inside alone, he'll start meowing and crying, and I'll hear him. And that's when he'll normally come scratch on the office door. But I got one of those dog gates, and I put it up so he can't get back here now, which is why he doesn't ever scratch on the door anymore. But I'll still hear him scratch in the bathroom, like he's trying to get through a portal, like he's trying to get through the wall. Yeah, he is, because he's what, maybe 2 now? Oh, Debs, that's beautiful. Yeah, Toby picked me because he came up running up to me at my in-laws' house. And he wasn't a baby kitten, but he wasn't a full-grown cat either. And boy, compared to now, he's fat. He's been spoiled. Oh, he's so funny. Yes, they're very therapeutic, babe. I agree. I love my pets. You know, Debs, you could always buy one of those tiny houses, honey. There you go. Hi, Nicole Vigil. Thank you, sweetheart. That's very sweet of you. How you doing? Yep. Moon Fox Knight, that's Toby. He can be so lovable. One minute, next minute, he's a terror. Like, I can only hold him for maybe a minute, and then he'll scratch me and want down, or he'll claw at me. You know, Nicole, I mean, I think it's good that they did something like that, because I know there's a lot of people right now who would be homeless if it wasn't for that. But there's a lot of places where it's not allowed because of the zoning laws, exactly. Well, even here in Georgia, Debs, I know many parts of Georgia it's not allowed. Some counties have allowed it, but there's not many. But up in New York, I can understand. They're $80,000 there. Wow, Debs, that's crazy. For $80,000, I better own the land it sits on. That's all I'm gonna say. Yes, Moonchild. Oh, well, that's cool, Darby. It's good that they have that there. They should build more of them in places where you know, they could be, like in Georgia. No, that's crazy, Debs. But then it's not so crazy because you know what? When I was in the market, looking for a new house before I had this house built, I found one up there in the mountains in Blairsville, mind you. So, you know, you've lived in Georgia, you understand. You know, in Blairsville in the mountains. Granted, I think the property was an acre. I want to say it was an acre, something like that. But it had a tiny house on it, and they were asking $180,000 for it. And I just laughed. I said, "Nope, you can keep that." Not for $180,000. I don't think so. When I could build me a house for almost the same price and own, you know, maybe not as big of a piece of property, but I'll have a bigger house. Exactly. Moon Fox. Yep. All those beautiful homes, but on a tiny piece of land, it's like, oh gosh. Oh, Moon Fox Night, you'd love it up here in Blairsville. I'm not far from it. I'm about an hour and a half, 2-hour drive. Wow, Dabs. What would you know? Small world. Yep, that's where I lived before. I lived there for a year before I had my house built. Because this house, I mean, well, it was cheaply made, but I'm not going to complain. Given what I did get, I can't really say a whole lot. Thank you, Prize. Oh, Debs, that stinks. I hate to hear you had to move, honey. Exactly, Moon Fox Night. You're right. It's ridiculous. Nicole, readings are $30 US, honey. Same here, babe. I am too. Don't get me wrong. I'm grateful to have my house, but if y'all could see the hole in my floor right now, y'all would be like, what the heck? Because this house is not even a year old yet. And I got LVP flooring throughout this entire house. But I got a big hole underneath my office chair right now. And that shouldn't be there. My house sits on about a half an acre, I think. Yeah. Almost a half an acre of land. Yeah, Shelby, I agree, honey. I worry about y'all for that reason. Because the cost of housing is so outrageous that I'm trying to understand how, you know, people, you know, from your generation are going to be able to afford housing. I don't know how it's even possible. Like, at some point, the housing market is going to end up crashing again, I think. Because most people aren't going to be able to afford their mortgage, let alone rent. Yeah, something's gonna give somewhere. Okay, Darby. Yeah, we can do it tomorrow, sweetheart. That's fine. Thank you, Daniel. You too. Oh, I understand, Moon Fox Knight. It would hurt it would hurt me if it did right now. So I'd hope it wait a little bit. At least wait till I sell my house first. Because I'm going to have to, you know, when I leave. But, yeah, I get it. Oh, you know what? Evan Trotter, people like you, I don't even know why you bother coming in here. It's so disrespectful and condescending. Oh, I'm sorry you've had a rough day, Darby. I get it, honey. I understand. That's perfectly fine. I've had a rough day myself, honey. I had to watch my best friend's funeral on video chat. Massachusetts. Wow, Shelby. Yeah, it's crazy. You should move down here, honey. But yeah, I mean, see, I would probably, my guess would be, I'd have to probably move somewhere further south, like to southern Georgia, or I'm gonna have to move to like the desert state in order to afford a house. Oh, thank you, Darby. Just in case, you can learn how to say hello first. And two, my readings are $30 US. I don't know, Chief. How's your sausage looking, babes? You're living with your dad and brother right now? Yeah. Like I said, you know what's crazy? Let's see. Well, I guess about right. Yeah, because of the interest rate. For what I owe on this house compared to what I owed on my old house when I originally financed it, it's ridiculous because even my mortgage payment is a few $100s more a month here than it was in my old house, which is ridiculous. I mean, Moon Fox Night. Sometimes we gotta shake it up, sweetheart, just to have a laugh. I mean, babe, I had to. You say boy, Debs? Spirit said girl. Spirit told me girl. I don't know, Debs. We can try again. Spirit told me it's a girl. Hello, Bianca. How you doing, honey? Yep, I got 5 yeses. But you're team boy, I know. Because you got a girl, you want a boy now, I understand. I want a boy for you too. I'm just, hey, don't shoot the messenger. That's all I'm saying. Your husband would be happy. He's building an army of princesses. I love that. Daddy's little girl. I love it. I'm such a daddy's princess myself, so I get it. Bianca, I'm gravy, honey. Thank you for asking, sweetheart. I'm glad you're doing gravy, too. I only speak English here. But I love that. That's beautiful. Let me shuffle some of my decks real quick. Hello, Eunice. Report him, Darby, if you can. Dang, Debs. You wouldn't have liked me then, honey. You would have thought the same thing about me. I was a mama's girl, but I was very much a daddy's girl to both my dads. I was their little princess. It's so crazy how that works. Oh, Debs, that I absolutely wouldn't have liked. Yeah, you're right. Sounds like a gold digger to me. Shelby, that's funny. No, Chief, not yet, babes. I will soon. I gotta build up my appetite first. Trying to figure out. Did you eat anything, Chief, besides sausages? Oh, Darby, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know. I must have done something right. I don't know what I did right, but I must have done something right. Because my stepdaughter loves me. Well, Debs, you want to know how old I was? When I met my insignificant other, I was 20. And he was 39. Oh, geez, Darby. I'm sorry. You know, and I was not looking for anyone. Aw, Shelby, that's so beautiful of you to say, honey. Okay. Yep, Darby, and that's exactly when it happened, too. I wasn't looking. He just appeared one night at the pool hall, and I still wasn't interested in him when he first approached me, too. That's the other thing that's funny. Disco sucks. You're not a fan, Chief? Well, darn it. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of disco myself. Oh, wow, Debs. That's a lot of beer. No, I wouldn't have like that. I wouldn't be attracted to him. Okay, Moonchild. No, thank you so much for the prayers, honey. Thank you. And I will eat something in a bit. I promise. Yes, babe, it is funny. Of course, you know, for me now. Now, don't get me wrong. Like I said, you know, my insignificant other did, you know, treat me well and treat me good the first 15 years. But after that, everything went downhill. And so, even though I'm still legally tied to him, I'm single in my heart and my mind. Hello, Sean. Hello, Ashu. Prize, technically, no, I'm not. I'm still legally tied to him right now. I agree, Sean. You're very right. I agree. Fox night. Good night, sweetheart. Sweet dreams to you. See you tomorrow, honey. Now, I like Earth, Wind, and Fire, and I like some of the Bee Gees, but that's about it, Bonnie. Thank you, sweetheart. You too, Moon Fox Night. Steven, you're an idiot. American born and raised. Dum-dum. A shoe, how do you get over someone? Time. Allowing yourself to heal. Hello, Mahogany. How you doing, beautiful soul? Thank you, Sean. It's very sweet of you, honey. What man would mess what up? Prize. I like Donna Summers too. Oh, Chief, you had the hots for Donna Summers. Sean, I'm in Georgia. Been living in Georgia over 30 years. That's crazy when I say that out loud. I can't believe it doesn't even feel like it. Well, that's sweet of you to say, Prize. But I guess not everybody can appreciate what they have. He took me for granted and lost me, so. The 80s was a blur. I'm sure it was for you, Chief. And Darby, no. I mean, I always could. Well, that's a pull from a couple of different decks, though. But that's funny, Sean, yes. Shu, how old are you, sweetheart? Having your first love, I think most of us can have been through that and had our heart broken. I've been through it. I've had my heart broken a few times, actually. Yeah, it doesn't feel too good. Prize, I'm your commerce. How young am I, Sean? I just turned 44. Hi, I take no prisoners. How you doing, beautiful soul? You're 25. Shu, you gotta move on. And, you know, that's easier said than done. But when I had my heart broken, I gave myself that time to heal. Like, I cried when I needed to cry. I wrote in a journal. I listened to all the sappy love songs, even the sad ones, just to get the tears out. I even wrote poetry to help, to express myself, to get my feelings out. And I kept myself busy. Like, instead of focusing on my heartbreak, I had to focus on myself and go and get lost within myself, meaning invest in myself, find me again, you know, rediscover myself in the sense of the things that I stopped doing because I was so wrapped up in my first love that I stopped doing a lot of the other things that used to make me happy and bring me fulfillment, like bowling, for an example. And I spent more time with my family and friends. I didn't put myself out there. I didn't go jumping into another relationship. I truly gave myself time to heal and enjoy the time I had with my friends and family, and also with myself, into improving myself, into growing, you know, because I was barely 16 years old when I got my heart broken the first time. And it was rough. I remember it. It took me about 1.5 years to get over him, but I did get over him. Hi, Anna Kikos. How you doing, sweetheart? And thank you. You will turn 46 on May 31st. Well, happy early birthday to you, Sean. Amen, Chief. You're right. That's right, Prize. Welcome back, George. Yes, Shu, time's the key. Don't rush it. Allow yourself to feel whatever you feel. Good, bad, and different. Just don't allow yourself to get so consumed by it, because that's when you get stuck in it and you become depressed. You got to get yourself out there and experience and still enjoy life, even though it's hard. You know, um, that's why I say lean on your friends, lean on your family. They'll help you through it. Discover you again. Make yourself better, you know, so that way when you do meet someone new, you have more to offer them. You see? So keep improving you in the process of your healing. Because like even for me right now, okay, um, I've been married. Technically, I'm legally married, 22 years. But in the last 8 years, he lost me. Okay. And it's not that I just threw away my marriage and didn't try. I tried to make it work. But I can't make it work with someone who doesn't want to make it work, who doesn't want to grow, who doesn't want to evolve, who only wants to sit around and be a couch potato. I can't do that, you know, and they took me for granted too. So in this process, I lost myself, but I found myself again. I allowed myself to heal, and I'm healed, you know. So the day when I do leave my marriage, I'll already be ready, because even as it sits right now, me and my insignificant other, aka husband, we live like roommates. We don't act like we have a marriage. We're not affectionate. We don't sleep together. We barely interact with each other day in and day out. You know, the only thing I ever talk to him about is when it has something concerning my house or my pets, and that's it. So, you know, so all I've been doing in the meantime is investing in myself. Like, I created this channel and I got back into reading tarot, but I had to lose a lot too in the process of coming and finding myself again. And it's like spirit needed me to go through that, to come and create this channel, to read tarot. Because if it wasn't for that, if it wasn't for what I went through, I wouldn't be sitting here in front of you right now. So, in a sense, can you say it was a blessing in disguise? Yeah, at least for me. Maybe not for him, but for me. But I still lost a lot too. So, exactly, Darby. Sean, he ain't going nowhere. Like, he's disabled. He walks with a hunch. He had back surgery a couple times, but it's not just that. Hi, Saul. Yeah, shoot, just invest in yourself. Make yourself better. That way, you know, you'll be ready for when the right one walks into your life. And what I would tell you, Shu, is this. Okay, now that you've gone through this, now that you've experienced your first genuine, you know, true love, what in that relationship did you like that you would want to see in your next relationship, you know, with, you know, the next person you end up with? And what don't you? What will you not tolerate? And keep that in mind. So that's another way of looking at it. Like, you know, what can you learn from your old relationship? You know, what caused it to end? You know, what changes do you need to make on yourself? But even make as a, you know, a future partner for someone new. You know, where were your faults? You know, where did you possibly go wrong that you need to correct it? So you don't take that poison and put it into your new relationship. That's the other reason, you know, I'll give you an example, a shoe. Just an example. Like, some people become jealous or insecure because either they were already struggling with low self-esteem when they met their significant other, Or unfortunately, their significant other broke their trust, like cheated on them, for an example. Okay? So, going forward, many people will then approach their new relationship like their old relationship. And they end up jealous. They end up insecure. They end up questioning, doubting everything. And they end up like interrogating their new significant other who hasn't done anything wrong. Okay? Who has been loyal. But because of that past hurt, that's created that insecurity, the fear of it happening again, they end up poisoning their new relationship. So it's just using that as an example. What poison do you need to heal from so you don't poison your new relationship when you find it again? Because I can tell you, for me, you know, just speaking for myself, I'm very secure, I'm very confident. No, I'm not the most beautiful person in the world, never claim to be. I'm not arrogant or conceited, but, you know, I understand I'm attractive. And I'm confident in who I am. And with all that being said, I've never been a jealous person. Even though I've been cheated on by a couple different guys. Never been jealous. Never turned into that insecure woman who's constantly questioning my new partner. Are they, you know, cheating on me? Could they potentially be doing that? I won't do it. I'm just not jealous by nature that way. And I understood, as I understand it now, that I can't make my future partner pay for the sins of my past. That's wrong. They shouldn't have to pay for that. They didn't do that to me. My past person did. And that's where it needs to stay, is in the past. So if there's things like that that took place and you find yourself suddenly you think you might be ready for a relationship, but maybe, you know, something like that comes up and it triggers you, you may not be ready just yet then. You might still need to go through some healing. Hi, Anthony. How you doing? Do you need help? It's urgent. Okay, well, Anthony, I don't know what you need help with, sweetheart. What I can tell you is my readings are $30 US. So is you. Give yourself that time, honey. Don't rush it. Don't pressure yourself. Don't beat yourself up. Okay? We're all human, right? None of us are perfect. We all make mistakes. Okay? It's okay to make a mistake as long as we learn from it and we don't do it again. That's part of life. That's why we're here. We're here to learn, to evolve, to grow, to change, to be the best possible person we could be in this life, and to live the best life possible that we can live for ourselves and for others. Okay, Anthony, well, I don't know what you want me to say, honey. Hello, Andy. How you doing? Hello, the Corzo family. How you doing, beautiful soul? Here comes the native comments again. I don't understand. Elude. $2 for a reading. It might only be 1 or 2 cards. It won't be deep and in detail like mine. And it's a matter of confidence, how good the reader is. So, I charge $30 US. Hi, beautiful spirit. But people say I'm worth 100. So, Elude, you can look in the chat and you will see my name highlighted in yellow. It's in that box. Hello, Regal Martinez. Exactly, Sean. Haters will always hate. And I let the haters keep hating. If they want to hate me, hey, I'm enjoy it, you know. Because when they hate on me, you know, the thing is, they love to hate me, but hate the fact that they still love me. And they can't stop watching. That's how I look at that. Elude, what? Hello, Eric. How you doing, babes? The Corzo family, what do you mean? The gift. Hello, James. Hi, Wyatt. Sean. I've been reading cards since I was 15. I just turned 44. That's crazy to think about. I know. That's crazy to me, Debs. When I sit there and think about that, it's like, what? It has been almost 30 years. That is just crazy. Okay. Well, the Corzo family, it depends on the type of card reader. Okay, because you got to understand, not every tarot reader is the same. What I can tell you is you can buy a Rider-Waite tarot deck, which is the traditional, and it comes with a guidebook. And the guidebook will give you the meaning of all the cards. However, there's many of us who don't go just by the guidebook meaning. We rely on our intuition to guide us, or someone like me who taps into the spirit world also, who also will get messages specifically from your spirit guides that will be given to my spirit guides, and my spirit guides will let me know. So it depends on what you mean. Anybody technically could read tarot if they really wanted to and wanted to invest the time into memorizing the guidebook, if that's all they're going to do. But to go beyond that, that's a little different. It's complicated. Hi, Gina. I'm good, beautiful. How you doing? Prize, I already told you where to look for it at. Like, what part do you not understand? It's in the chat where my name's highlighted in yellow, and you will see it there. Elude, yes, I believe in zodiac signs. Like, I'm a Pisces. But see, when you throw zodiacs in there, it could be a little complicated. Okay, so I'll give you an example. In the tarot, in the major arcana, The high priestess is Pisces, which I'm a Pisces, okay? So let's just say, you know, theoretically, you know, I don't know if you're male or female, but let's just say you're a man, okay? And let's just say you wanted to have a general love reading done, and you wanted to see who could possibly be coming towards you in your future, okay? And let's just say that the person does the reading, pulls the high priestess card, which is Pisces, like me, right? So then you become possibly blindsided, more or less, to me, because your tunnel vision comes into play. Because from that point on, going forward, you're going to be asking every potential person you come across what their zodiac sign is. And unless they say they're Pisces, you're going to overlook them, okay? But just because they may be, let's just say, a Taurus, their sun sign is Taurus, doesn't mean they're not a Pisces, okay? Because what people fail to understand is you got more than one zodiac sign tied to you. You have a whole birth chart. So that's where it gets tricky, and that's where I don't use zodiac signs into my readings because of that reason. I don't want people to be only tunnel vision. You know, if you meet someone, if you're in the market looking to find a potential mate, I would want you to be looking for anyone who you have chemistry with and not be so focused on their zodiac sign, because they could have still been a Pisces. They just may not be a Pisces sun. They could be a Pisces moon or a Pisces rising, or they have Pisces placement somewhere else major in their chart. But because they don't know that, and obviously because they don't know, they can't tell you that, well, they get overlooked. That's not right. So I don't use zodiacs in my readings that way, if that makes any sense. Hi, Roy. Good morning, Mega. How you doing? I know, right, Debs? Isn't that the truth? Hello, Devon. You're welcome. I hope that makes sense, honey. You know, in certain situations, I can understand why certain readers will specifically pull out a certain zodiac sign, you know, if the cards tell them which zodiac, but I just believe it creates that that gap where it might become inaccurate. It's not to say that the tarot reader's wrong. It's just like I said, it's just the person they're, you know, might be picking up, you know, their sun sign, you know, it might be one thing, but they might be still that sign that, you know, the major arcana card that came out could still be true for them, but they don't know that. So that's why I try and keep them out. Thank you, Devon. You too, sweetheart. Gina, it's been an emotional day, sweetheart. It's been a long, emotional day, to be honest, because I had to watch my best friend's funeral 3,000 miles away, and I didn't like it, you know, but I dealt with it the best I could. How about you, honey? Exactly, Debs. Okay, Elude. Well, what is your zodiac sign, Elude? Just curiosity. You're a Leo? Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, you're a fire sign. Oh, thank you, Devon and Prize. Gina, you do have my strength, honey. You just don't see it in yourself, sweetheart. You know, Elude, have you ever had your birth chart pulled? Because if not, I would encourage you to do it. You can do it free on the internet. All you gotta do is Google in birth chart. If you know the exact time you were born and the location, like, city, state, country, continent, whatever, it will tell you. And it'll give you a whole spread. And you'll learn a lot more about yourself. And it wouldn't surprise me if you have some other water placement in your chart. You're an Aquarius, Gina. What message, Gina? You got your birth chart pulled, or shoe? Well, good. You're welcome, Elu. Yeah, check it out, sweetheart. It provides a lot more information. Because I know you think that maybe that Cancer wasn't compatible with you because you're a Leo sun. But you never know. You might be a Cancer, a Pisces, or a Scorpio, in either as your rising sign or your moon sign. Or it can even fall on your Venus or Mars sign. So that's why I say, that may not be completely true. Oh, Debs. Yeah, I haven't been able to catch up on my emails yet. I'm sorry, y'all. Amadeus, thank you. You're not the first one to say that. You're a Gemini prize. Okay. Yeah, Bob's a special kind of special. Well, he sent me an email too, and I haven't read it yet. So, um, yeah, there's major planets that play major parts in your whole astrological, the overhang, depending on how much you want to believe in that. So, um, do I believe in it? To a certain degree. But you see, here's the other thing, Elude, I want you to also keep in mind, okay? And for everyone who's here who wants to know about zodiacs and astrological birth charts, I want you to also know something. Here's the other thing why it's problematic to rely on tarot readers for zodiac signs. Like if you're looking for a significant other, for an example. Because again, like the thing I just shared about, you could be told that, you should be looking for a Pisces for your future mate, as an example. That's who's coming towards you, right? In your near future. um, that's just in one astrological system, okay? There's multiple astrological systems, okay? So, for example, in the tropical Western system, I'm a Pisces sun, I'm a Taurus moon, and I'm an Aries rising. But if I were to go into the sidereal system, it's completely switched up. I'm then an Aquarius sun, a Pisces moon, and the rising sun I can't remember. Just an example though. Okay, so it depends on which system you're looking at. So that's why I say it's problematic. So again, when it comes to looking for, relying on zodiac signs in tarot reading, If you're looking for like a potential partner or something like that, really consider that. Don't get tunnel vision, y'all, because it can still be true. It's just because the person you're looking for could still be, as I said, an example, a Pisces. They just not a Pisces sun. And it depends on which system you go by. It will switch it up, though, like it did with me. Okay, I was still a Pisces, but not a Pisces sun. I'm a Pisces moon in the sidereal. But if I didn't have that knowledge, you know, and you came up to me and I was going by the sidereal system, okay, and I didn't pull my birth chart, I would never know that I was a Pisces moon if I'm strictly going by my sun sign, which is an Aquarius sun. So you see, it's problematic. That's the problems I have with astrology. I agree with you, Amadeus. But some, you know, they rely heavily on astrology. Are you leaving, vape? Hi, Jody. How you doing, babes? It's good to see you, sweetheart. All right, babe. You have a good night, sweetheart. Sweet dreams. Oh, okay, Gina. I got you, honey. Hold on. AJ, I don't know who you're calling, dude. Ninja, who you talking to? Hello, my Negroes. I don't like that. It's time for you to go. That just don't even sound right. Oh, I know, Debs. Good morning, Cora. How you doing, sweetheart? Yes, I have wings. Alrighty. Isn't that truth, Bob? Oh, that's good, Devon. Yeah, maybe it's my southern accent, Debs. Why he feels like I didn't say it right. He, she. Well, that's good to hear that your long distance relationship's going good. Oh, Cora, it's been a rough one for me, honey. I had to watch my childhood best friend's funeral today on video chat because unfortunately I couldn't be at her funeral. Dang it, and I'm hungry. Oh, crap. You like the blue what, babes? Yes, please don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe. Thank you, Mr. Caddy. No, Gina, I haven't eaten today yet, honey. I know I need to. Oh, thank you, Sonia. Yes, I love purple. Purple's my favorite color. Or one of my favorite colors, I should say. Elude, some do. Not all. That's why we're going up into a different road off tarot reading. Because, like I said, not all tarot readers are the same. Some are psychic, have psychic abilities like me. Others don't. And there's even the saying that even if they're psychic, they may not all have the same psychic abilities. Not all psychics are the same either. And so I have a saying. Every medium is a psychic, but not every psychic is a medium. True, Debs. Hey, Nancy Supler. How you doing, beautiful soul? It's good to see you too, lovely. Guys, no offense. The color of my toes is not a topic. Don't worry about what color my toes are. Gina, for real. You talking about Chief? Oh, it's always good to see you too, Nancy. How you been, sweetheart? Why you say that, Debs? I'm the queen of taking up space in people's heads. What are you talking about? Oh, Cora, I would love nothing more than to take a vacation because this mermaid needs to be at a beach. I need the ocean badly. You know, Gina, I don't know, sweetheart. Well, Debs, you know. Gina's like, don't even get me started. um, Debs, I don't know what to tell you about that, honey. But I understand what you're saying. Hi, Eric. Happy Friday to you too, babes. How you doing? You ready for a vacation, Nancy? I'm past due. Like, the last time for me was like 2014 or 2015. Hi, Vicky. Who are you talking to? No, thank you, Eric. You're sweet, babes. Apparently so, Debs. Like, common sense ain't common no more. Thank you, Oscar. You know. You know, that's like what Diane will come in here and say, that she needs to bring a bunch of water because obviously they're all thirsty. I didn't do it. Hey, I'm not over here twerking on TV like I've seen some of these other women out here do who are tarot readers. And I'm like, what? No. Thank you, Elude. Yes, Debs, you did, honey. Yes, Nancy, I'm way, way overdue for a vacation, especially a beach vacation. Nancy Cancer, the last time I saw the beach was Cancun, Mexico. That's the last beach I saw. I said twerking, Eric, not tweaking. I've never been to Destin, Vicky. I've been twerking tarot, yeah, Vicky. There's that one out there that people have talked to me about, told me about, and I know who they're talking about. They cuss a lot, and I guess sometimes they wear only like a bra, or that's what it looks like. I don't know, or some kind of bodysuit. So someone told me to check her out, so I did. Yeah, she had a video on her channel where she's in the kitchen, and I think she's fixing to like make some kind of breakfast smoothie or something, and she's over there twerking, shaking her butt. I'm like, really? No. I mean, it makes people like me look bad, and I don't like it. Nancy Sutler. I'm sorry, honey. I agree with you on that. Because the last time I went, I wish I had better company myself. I will look it up, Vicky. Thank you, honey. Yes, she's thirsty. Prize. Very thirsty. It's like, I'm not for that. I'm not that type of woman. Yes, Cora, I'm not joking, honey. That's the last time I've been on vacation, was Cancun, Mexico. And it was gorgeous. Or I should say it was right outside of Cancun. It was called Playa del Carmen. And it was gorgeous. Gorgeous. I loved it. Well, hey there, Sebastian. How you been? Where you been at, stranger? I haven't seen you in months. You even missed my birthday back in March, Sebastian. Oh, geez, Debs, I'm sorry. Elude? Yes, I've had plenty of paranormal experiences, honey. Oh, wow. No, I've been to Cancun, Mexico a couple of times. Um, the last time was 2014, 2015. The time before that was 2010, I want to say. 2010, 2011, something like that. You're a Rolling Stone, is that right? Well, excuse me, Mr. Rolling Stone. How you been? What you been up to, Sebastian? How's life treating you, babes? Yeah, I went to Cozumel once by a cruise, but I didn't much care for it. And I don't mean I didn't care for Cozumel. Cozumel was beautiful. I didn't care for the cruise. I could do without the cruise. I'd rather sleep on the actual beach and not be on a ship. You know, it's just, I want to hear the waves hit the ocean and spend the night there listening to the waves hit the shore. Hello, Piper Boy. Yeah, Eric, I wasn't impressed. I didn't like the cruises at all. Zane, it's time for you to get lost. Stop spamming up my chat, and I hope you lose that account because you're being reported, dum-dum. Oh, well, Sebastian. I don't know, babes. Look for a humane society that might be able to help. Good evening, Cynthia. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. I don't know, Gina. Exactly, Nancy. Too many people on a cruise ship. And Eric, mine was the same. It was a Carnival cruise. I didn't like it. Yes, Polly. I've been to Mexico 3 times. Hi, Serenity. Cora, a Carnival cruise, like a cruise ship that goes in it. You're like on a traveling boat with a bunch of people that has all kinds of amenities, and you get um pretty much there's different restaurants you can eat at, and it takes you to different parts of the world depending on which one you pick, because different ships go to different parts of the world. But understand me, it'll only be at that port for so many hours. So it really doesn't give you a good enjoyment as far as if you want to explore the countries it's going to. You only get so many hours there. And understand me, if you're not on that boat when it leaves, they're not waiting for you. And I don't like that. I don't like to be rushed, and I want to be able to stay on the island or whatever it is and sleep there, and not instead of being on a boat. But I understand why some people do the cruise. It's not worth it to me though. Exactly, Sebastian. They run on a set schedule. Because look, like when I went through and I paid for my cruise, it was cheap, okay? I think it was like $250 per person. But what they didn't tell me is I would have to still pay for like the port fees or the gas or something. That would be added on to my tab while I was on the cruise ship. Plus, the alcohol isn't included. Um, so you have to buy the alcohol. If you want to do any expeditions, you got to pay extra for that too, which is true if you stay on, an island or a resort. But I'm just saying. Exactly, Nancy Suppler. Exactly. I couldn't stand it. It was not worth the money. Wasn't worth it. I'd rather stay at a resort where it's all inclusive and I get to sleep, in a condo on the actual beach, where I could walk a few steps out of my door and be in the sand kind of, resort. That's me. Serenity, I don't think, like, from your original country, I don't think so. Now, I think if you were to buy, like, alcohol at port, whatever one of the ports are, you can then. But you're going to have to pay the export tax on it to bring it back into the country. Exactly, Cora. I didn't like it at all. I won't take another cruise ship. They can kiss my behind. I don't care how cheap it is. It ain't cheap. Me too, Nancy. I want to take my time. I'm on vacation. Are you crazy? I'm not rushed. No. If I don't feel like rolling out of bed until, 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and then I want to go walk my feet on the sand and then get in the water, that's what I want to be able to do. I don't want to be set to a schedule like I only get this much time on a beach. If I'm willing to walk to that beach or whatever, no, no, no. That ain't work for me at all. Don't like it. Exactly, Eric. Like, I loved it. When I went to Cancun, Mexico, I stayed at an all-inclusive resort. It was gorgeous. Gorgeous. Even the hotel was gorgeous. And the food was decent. And I paid, and this is for 2 people, okay? I paid round trip airfare, and I stayed 6 nights, 7 days, all inclusive, in Cancun, Mexico, for about $3,000, a little over 3,000, and that included the shuttle from the airport to the resorts. It included all the alcohol. I didn't have to worry about food either. The only thing extra I had to think about is if I wanted to take an expedition somewhere, you know, go, you know, like um parasailing, you know, something like that, or souvenirs. Other than that, it the food and alcohol was all included. I couldn't beat it. Are you crazy? And you want me to go be on a boat? No, thank you. So I was ecstatic. That's why I went twice. I don't know, Sebastian. I haven't looked it up. But what I'll tell you is, I wanted to go deep sea fishing when I was in Cancun, and I could have sworn I saw a sign that said it was like $1,200. I said, no, thank you. You can keep that. Ain't doing that. And I think that's where they get you, is they rake up the prices to do things like that. I didn't go anywhere. I stayed at the resort. I just wanted to be on the beach. Like I said, I wanted to be in the ocean. I'm a beach brat. What do you want me to say? I'm a mermaid. Sweet Sebastian. Oh yeah, that'd be cool to see that in Iceland. So, oh, I need to eat some real food. Hello, Noel's Carpentry. How you doing, beautiful soul? Uh-oh. Oh, well, thank you for subscribing, Noel's Carpentry. How you doing, beautiful soul? Right, Nancy Suppler. But, you know, because you're in, you know, another country, and because it's Gulf water and the water's gorgeous, they're going to break up the prices. Because that's what a couple of my friends said. Like, I know somebody who lives in North Carolina, and they got family in South Carolina, I think. And one of them actually does deep sea fishing. So, and they say you can charter a boat for like half that price. It's like, see, that's why I wouldn't do it. I knew they were crazy. Hi, Smad. Thank you. I love my angel wings too. Good morning, Sant G. Oh, Gina, the Gulf water, you can see it. Like in Mexico, where I was at, you could see the bottom. Like, I'll tell you, When I was at the resort, I would go through, I could see the sea turtles swimming below my feet, right below me. I could look in the water and I could see all the tropical fish swimming around, and I could see the bottom. I loved it. It was gorgeous. You know, F, I got so many encounters, but that's for my pre-recorded videos, honey. I don't share them on here usually. Oh, Sebastian, it is. I wish I could pull the pictures. I still gotta find them. I got some gorgeous pictures from that place. I know, Eric. Ooh, I just saw a blue spirit orb over here. Kaya, there's several places around Mexico I'd go. I would love to go back to Cozumel, where I could actually spend time there. There's a couple other places I can't think of them off the top of my head. Oh, Debs. You really should. Alright, Nancy Suppler. Sweet dreams to you, beautiful. Thank you for stopping in and saying hi. See you soon, honey. Oh, I love flying over the ocean. I love seeing it. I actually got pictures. If I can pull this set of pictures from a couple of my trips, I got a picture of being able to see the ocean from the airplane, from the window. And it's gorgeous. I know, doesn't he, with my sweater? Okay. Oh, I hear Toby again. Toby sounds like he's scratching. I'm gonna have to go get him. Exactly, Sebastian. I agree with you. Eric, you're too funny, babes. Debs, I mean, as far as economically, you're probably right. I hadn't looked lately, but I love to fly. I absolutely love to fly. Gina, my kitty cat. Toby's my kitty cat. And that's insane, Chief. My big fat kitty cat's name is Toby. Oh, Sebastian, I want to go skydiving too. I'm that crazy adrenaline junkie type. Yes, I am. Gina, I didn't know you didn't know. But yeah, the big furry one that I brought in here, that's Toby. Sebastian. Yeah, that's how I feel about it too. If it's meant to be, it's gonna happen one way or another. Okay, let me get Toby before he drives me crazy. Scratching a hole in my wall. Or scratching the paint or something. I'll be back, y'all. No, 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 we ain't going back to the 1800s. Yes, Gina, I do remember that song. Look at something. Gina, you here, sweetheart? Man, I just got a freaking chill. You know, Sebastian, I did get my hair cut yesterday, or the day before. And Miss Gina, I just saw your message, honey. Crap. Zoba, yes, I do tarot readings. Hi, Nikki Coast. How you doing, honey? I'm hanging in there. Thank you for asking. How you doing, honey? Thank you, Zoba. Oh, you want to see Toby, Gina? I'll go get Toby. If you want to see him, hold on. You're so funny, Debs. Here, let me go get Toby. Hopefully he'll let me pick him up real quick. Ugh. No, let me grab my other sweater, because he'll rip this one up. I'll be back. Here, Gina. Here's my fat cat, Toby. Say hi, Toby. Say hi, Toby. Say hi. Hi, Mommy's baby. Say hi, Toby. Hi. Here's my fat cat. Thank you, my fat cat. Thank you, my fat cat. Yeah. Oh, he is a big boy. Y'all should have seen him when I first got him. Yes, aren't you my fat cat? Yeah, aren't you Mommy's baby? Hi. Hi, Mommy's baby. Yes, you are. Hi. As he sheds everywhere. He's right here, Gina. No. No. Now it's time for you to go. Now you want to be mean. He only likes me to hold him for a minute. Okay. Hey. Now you're being mean. Come on. Mommy take you out. Come on. Say bye. Come on. Oh, hi, Morning Star. Oh, I'm so sorry, honey. Sending healing, love, and light and comfort to you, honey. Oh, thank you, Morning Star. It's not easy losing a pet. I know. I've been there. Okay, Chief. Sounds good, babes. Gina, you want me to do your reading, honey? You'll be listening, Chief? Okay, babes. I know you're always listening. What's that, Bob? Gina, you're making me hungry now. It's Mom's fault. Yeah, y'all start talking about food. Y'all always talk about food. Gina, do you want me to do your reading, sweetheart? I can do your reading and then eat. I'm about to heat up some food soon. How is it Chief's fault? Well, Chief does always bring up food. Between him and Bob. I don't know which one started it tonight, though. I think it's probably a tie. The only other person who normally brings up food is Judith. When she's in there cooking a late dinner when she's in here. Six dogs. Why does my bear scare you? That's Teddy. He's a protector. Hi, Big Lawn. How you doing, honey? Oops. Bob, you're so funny. How you doing, Big Lawn? Didn't you just see who, Gina? Hello, Leanne. How you doing, honey? Yes, Bob can be very funny at times. Oh, Sebastian. When Toby was an outdoor cat, he was a hunter. He almost got a hold of a squirrel a couple of times. And a couple of birds. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Oh, I see. Gina's calling Bob Robbie. Only your brother can call you that? Well, I'm going to start calling you that too, Bob. Yes, they do, Sebastian. You're right. It's 3 in the morning. Holy cow. I might just shut it down for the night, because I'm going to get back on early this afternoon and stream all the way into Sunday morning, because I'm taking Sunday off. Every now and then, Bob, you are. But it's a good thing. It's 11:41 where you're at, Nancy. Yeah, it's 2:41 in the morning for me. I don't know, Gina. What'd you do? Okay, Bob. Hey, Bob. That don't bother me. That's been my nickname for many, many, many years. See, y'all know me by Amanda. But my friends and some of my family that I know in person call me Mandy. So, so I love you, Bobby. I'm sorry she won't share. She ain't sharing with me either, so. Damn. That's perfectly all right with me, honey. Hi, Winter Bass. How you doing, beautiful? It's good to see you, honey. That's quite all right with me, Bob. Yeah. True to Debs, since it's part of my email address. I'm hanging in there, honey. I had a funeral to watch today, but other than that, I'm good. You're so funny, Debs. It really is. This is where we all hang out at night when we can't sleep. But I'm just a night owl by nature. I'm nocturnal. See, if I was still living on the West Coast, it may not have felt that way. But since I'm on the East Coast, at least on the Eastern time zone, I sound more like a insomnia maniac. Oh, thank you, Winter. That's so sweet of you, beautiful. Well, hopefully you be able to fall asleep soon, honey. I don't know how much later I'm going to be up myself because I plan on coming online tomorrow in the afternoon, or I should say today. At least for me, it's Saturday already. Aw, that's cute, Winter Bass. I like that. My mama called my brother Boo Boo after Boo Boo Bear from Yogi Bear. I always thought that was cute. I won't tell y'all my pet names my parents gave me. I'll tell you my siblings, though. My brother's gonna kill me. My grandma called him Doodle. And she was the only one who could call him that. Me and my mom are the only one who can call him Boo Boo. So when I talk to my brother, I always call him Boo Boo. What quiz shows, Bob? Are we having a quiz for you, babes? Who forgot about y'all, Gina? I didn't forget about you. I already done asked you twice if you want me to do your reading, sweetheart. You ain't answered me. Oh, Winter Bass, that's so sweet. I love that. Those are some cute names. It is a beautiful night, Chief, where you're at, because it's all foggy outside. I can't see a doggone thing. I can't even see the moon because of the cloud cover from all the rain. But that's perfectly fine. I ain't going to complain because, Chief, you're up in Antarctica, Canada. Y'all can keep all that snow up there. Yeah, I did get a peek of the moon before the cloud cover. Oh, Tubbs, that's so cute. Trinian. Is that how you say that, Winter? Or Trinian? Is it Trinian or Trinian? Oh, wow, I just realized that. Y'all got to be kidding me. I'm a ghost, y'all. Y'all can't see me. That's weird. I wonder if that's my sign. I need to end my stream for the night. Knowing it's going on 3 in the morning. That's beautiful, Winter. No, I was here on the screen, but now I'm not. That just shows you I'm actually paying attention to the chat. Okay. I mean, it's going on 3 o'clock in the morning, beautiful people. So, and since I'm not on the screen, even though I know y'all can hear me, I might as well just say goodnight so I can be back with y'all this afternoon. I'm going to try and be back by, I'm shooting for 4 in the afternoon my time. If I can get on a little earlier, I will, but I'm shooting for 4, okay? So, I hope to see y'all then. Y'all have a wonderful, beautiful night. Sweet dreams, beautiful people. Good night.